Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing on this Sunday? Today we're gonna bring down the energy down. It's Sunday, much more relaxed stream. But today is Drake Day. Release the Kraken. Such a desired ship. I really do want to see the Kraken make it in. I mean, I'm not sure if we're going to get any news about the any of the ironclads. I know that at least the ironclad assault makes sense for Invictus, but I don't think the other one is a cargo variant. I don't know if that would make it. Although they did bring in ships into Invictus that I don't think that they are technically military ships, but give me a sec. Just gotta. So we got some time until it changes over to Drake Day, but I do want to go over now. Don't want to make the same mistake I did before. Yeah, so we have like 2 hours and 43 minutes on the Asgard. I want to refresh it. I've created a quick draft of the script for this video for YouTube. Even though there are a lot of people are just some going. I have to say, those other channels when it comes to content creation, man, they can really push it out. Something to inspire 2 and 4 to get to that level. So I've had an issue. I was trying to jump out with the Idris, and this one has the I finally got the M on one of the Idrises. There it is. I tried to go out with it yesterday to just play around with it, but the game had different plans for me, so I wanted to check to see if I had any uninvited guests on the ship, but I jumped out of Quantum, jumped out of the pilot seat, and then I was graced with once I got back to the bridge, I was graced at not being able to sit down in the pilot seat. So I tried to do some little workarounds that I thought of what might work. None of them worked, so I had to pretty much backspace and reclaim the ship again. So we're gonna see what happens. I've had one person jump on the ship the other day. Hey, what's up, Rami? 50 minutes? That's plenty, man. Plenty. I saw you on the friends list. I figured you're doing something. How's Invictus been for you? Oh, by the way, I was saying I got the railgun on the Idris to do some more DPS. Are you getting the MG scripts? Yeah, those have been very easy to get. I mean, well, if you have a lot of cash or AUEC, you could just buy them off of people. And not even, and since you're almost a billionaire in this game, it shouldn't be that difficult, right? Okay, we gotta change our... Want to make sure all of our doors are closed. I mean, it really doesn't matter if somebody glitched through the ship anyways, so... But... we will, definitely check the ship. So let's head over to Area 18. And if we do have somebody on the ship, at least we can greet them. Let's see. We'll do a quick... We'll do one of these. It doesn't look like anybody's here. Alright, so now I'm gonna go out and just hang out here just in case we get somebody. In case we get somebody who rushes the bridge. Damn. It's kind of hard to navigate this camera here. Yes, 50 scripts for one favor. I need 60 favors. Long way, but I will get there. Yeah, determination. Yeah, so it's pretty much 50 times 60. So you're looking at 300 scripts. So it looks like we're in the clear so far. I haven't had anybody come up here yet. Normally, like, that's at this point, somebody would have been up here. I mean, unless they're stream sniping, that's a different story. What are you planning to get with the scripts, or at least the favors? Trying to get a ship, or actually there was a nice set of armor at the collector. And do we have that bug again? Please tell me don't. Oh, good. Okay, nobody jumped on our ship, which is good. It's one of the things about this ship is you're gonna be paranoid flying around in it because you don't know, because it's just so damn big, you don't know if anybody's in it. 60 favors plus more items for the Polaris, bro. Ooh, okay. Well, you're still gonna have to farm those. What? I think that is gonna be one of the taxing, or at least takes time to get, and you're gonna have to get the quantum bits, right, or whatever, the Polaris bits, which is from quantanium mining. As far as I recall, the collector's Polaris has a different skin on the Polaris, as far as I remember. Uh-oh. I thought we were going to crash there for a second. But these days I see a whole bunch of people flying around with Polarises and stuff. It's just it's coming off to me that it's like people are getting it with pure ease. I was actually trying to make some money yesterday so I can change the loadout on the I've already done one of the Idrises. I changed out the stock repeaters, size 5 specifically, over to attritions. I want to do the same for this one, but it costs a lot of money to buy a bunch of size 5. I think it was like 14 size 5s I had to replace. Okay, this is annoying. Okay, let's change the camera view. There we go. Good, perfect. And that's not the one I want. Why is it? Uh-oh. Alright, so I guess I have to redo the camera again for some reason. Or unless it's saved specifically per each ship. This is all new to me, the whole camera thing. You can like save your camera angles, which is pretty damn cool. Did not know that. So I'll have to play around with it once you get out in space, but for now we'll just deal with it like this. And I think we're good. I wonder how much one of these ballistics... Actually, I don't want to set it off in here, otherwise they're going to take damage from the size 10. This thing is very expensive to repair. But Rami, as you see, the Polaris is one tough beast. We were going up against it. Like even if we had a full crew on this ship going against the Polaris, it would have went down a little bit faster, but still it would have held its own. Pretty damn strong ship. Now, if you had a good, capable crew, skilled pilot on both sides, the Polaris will win. It can outmaneuver the Idris. And if you have a good pilot and they get that, dumbfire the missiles, obviously to the backside of the Idris, you'll have a mission kill. You'll knock out the engine, the shields, whatever. Pretty much render the Idris useless at that point. Where am I going? I have to go to the... Oh, we don't want to go out that way. Let's get over to the cargo bay. There it is. Well, not this one. Hopefully in the future they can maybe do something with this. I mean, this extra cargo area, again, like I said many times before, it doesn't make much sense. I mean, if you want to store valuable things in that area, I mean, if there are things that come into the game that are incredibly valuable, you want to put it deeper into the ship where it's less accessible from your hangar, plus this is your cargo area here, and it's very easy to get in this area. So I guess if you want to look at it that way, but still, I prefer to have maybe an elevator that gets in that room. You could throw some things in there. Oh, what is going on here? I'm not even paying attention. I thought, for some reason, that was the front side. This is the back side. But I was actually trying to read your chat there a second. You want the Guardian? I think... I don't know 4.2. I think you can get the Guardian through Wicklow, as far as I know. I don't know if you could do it now. You'd have to do some research on that, but I know they are going to add that to Wicklow.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our system.
Have you gone to Invictus to rent out some of the ships? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised it'd be next patch. I wouldn't be surprised if it would be the regular Guardian, maybe the QI. I called it Chi, like the energy. Although, I mean, if you really want to be creative with it, right? You can look at it that way because it has a snare. It's producing energy, right? But people got technical with me with that on my video about all of the Guardians, but and Bovik. You got all the ships except for the paid ones. I mean, to be frank with you, if you really love the Guardians, out of all of the Guardians, the classic Guardian, I think, is going to be the best for fighting. I mean, I don't know how your skills are for ship fighting and stuff like that, but I know I'm just probably slightly below amateur when it comes to using with ship battles and stuff. It's something I have to like brush up on. I sort of got the barrel roll, sort of. And then there's other type of things where you I don't remember the exact technical terms, like orbital, like you orbiting around an enemy or something like that. Everybody's kneeling. Or that's kind of weird. Like this guy is like some Greek goddess. They are all I guess they've been standing so long through Invictus, these NPCs. They need a rest. I think I got good skills in piloting ships. I can fly literally 20 meters from ground without crashing. A few times I have crashed by accident, but just a few. Yeah, man, I still do crash, even to today. As much time as I've been playing this game. For some reason, I don't manage to put attrition's 5 on my Phoenix. I save them, but not stay on the ship. Always show the old weapons. Oh, you might have to unequip and equip him. That's what the group I was with, that's what they made sure to tell me over and over again. It's like, make sure to take off your, or at least with the size 10 ballistics for the Idris. It could apply to other ships too, where you equip a weapon, unequip, and then put it back on. So you basically, when you unequip, you accept, and then you equip it again and accept. Yeah, the Phoenix with the PDC does make a big difference with the that ship, especially when the enemies are shooting missiles at you. It's a tremendous help. In fact, I think they should have done that with the. I mean, it makes sense. It is a luxury ship. It's not really a fighter, but people are using it, like yourself, for ship fights and stuff. I think it would have made more sense on the Andromeda, and then raising the Andromeda in-game price slightly more, just so that it can compensate for that extra, because of the extra defense on the on an Andromeda. It would make more of it a gunboat gunship. And Asgard, there it is. So I want to refresh the rental. The Terrapin Medic. Where is it? Well, we have the Pisces Rescue. There it is. Yeah, surprised it was down the list. Usually they keep them together, but guess not this time. Oh, by the way, the ballistics, the ground ballistics is not working. kind of sucks. I really wanted to use it on the shooting down the Asgard. Just trying to get some cool footage, but my plans are ruined. Yes, have to try that also. We'll check it better because I need to go now. Said can't stay to watch and stream, but next time I will. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm not expecting anybody, including yourself, to force yourself or anything like that. But I do appreciate you stopping by, hanging out and stuff, you know. But I'll definitely catch you in the next one. Rami, thank you so much for jumping in to say hello. And have a great day.
Since 2541, Invictus Launch Week is an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women. Salute those taking their first step to their new life in the UEE.
Hasta la vista, baby. Which I think you know it translates until we meet again, my friend. Till we meet again. So now we're gonna head back to the spaceport. We're gonna play around. I mean, we still have close to just shy under 2 hours until the switch over to Drake Day. I don't expect anything big because I noticed that the schedule on some of the manufacturers, like Drake, for example, is just one day. So I don't expect any big news or anything like that. And I kind of like, this is me just speculation. I don't think there's going to be anything new with Drake Day because the newer ships that were released from manufacturers had like 2 days, like Anvil had 2 days, Aegis had 2 days, so you get my point. So but I just remembered just now, one of YouTubers I do watch here and there, he had some interesting clips from the community that gets the leaks and stuff for the game and showcased some of them on his channel, and I thought they were pretty cool. So basically the 4.2 leaks, which is the weather, I think is going to be more concentration, it seems to me, thus far. And it's going to deliver more cinematic, but I think a lot of folks, I think they want more. All right, there it is. We got refresh for another 2 days or so. I think folks really want more concentration on hashing out more, obviously more things to do and more gameplay activities, sandbox activities and stuff like that. More concentration in that area. I do love the cinematic stuff, but to be objective with this, right? With the state of the game and the funding for the game, or at least from looking at the numbers, looks like they are struggling financially to keep up with the progress of the game. I'm not going to elaborate in this stream about it, but it seems that they're struggling there. I don't think it's a good use of money. I think objectively what would make sense... Uh-oh. Looks like our ship is still down there. I think it would... the best use of money at this point, like I mentioned in my other video about the roadmap update, instead of putting it towards like hair cosmetics and stuff like that, I think, I mean, again, unless they're trying to corner the more of the RP market, which is a big thing on GTA. I don't know if they're trying to do that, but the point is that objectively, if they're struggling financially, I think it's best to put those resources and increasing things that I think most of the community and people that are in the mindset of wanting to get into a game that they can actually play it. And then I guess once they get established that, for lack of better words, a kind of a finished product where people can feel like, all right, I can actually do a lot of things. It feels a bit more complete, like the economy is moving around. Bugs are mostly hashed out. At that point, I think it'll also bring in new customers to the game, and also customers that have been with the game will have the ease that the game is going to be more like it'll look like the establishment of Star Citizen is in a better place. It'll create good morale and, well, foster more trust that the game is going in a better direction. And then once it gets to sort of a good stable state where people feel that, all right, now we're like coasting, now we could just start throwing some fluff stuff like cool weather cinematics and more customizations to characters and stuff like that. I think that would be a better step and a better use of the money that people are putting into the project here. So, all right, there we go. Finally got the ship to come up. So I'm curious, if I were to reset this camera, would it reset all of my camera angles, even for ship? I guess there's one way to find out. Might as well just try it now. All right. So like for now on, I know I pulled off away from a station, and it'll be contradictory to obviously say that now, but for now on, I'm going to start parking the Idris on planet side just to avoid people clipping through the doors. I mean, it is in the game. But, if I have to, like, go to a station for whatever reason to do something, restock or whatever, then there's that option. Because at least at that point, I can sort of, hopefully can see somebody floating out in space and trying to get on the ship or something like that. Versus, like, if I were to summon the ship at a station and getting to the docking, you don't know. You can't really tell if somebody's on the other side of the ship, whether it's starboard or the port side, from when you get to the docking port area. I figure we'll have some fun. We'll do a couple of session 7s with Gilly's flight school. I wanted to try it with the ballistics, the Idris M's size 10 ballistics railgun. I do remember when, I think at least maybe at even 3.15, even 3.17 or whatever, the Idris could basically one-shot an 890 jump at the time. And for that matter, even a hammerhead. I'm not sure if they changed that now, so we're gonna see if that is a thing, if we can one-shot it. So we're gonna do a couple of things here. We're going to adjust our power management. And we have another Idris out here. And that's the... Oh, it's all just busted up. Yeah, the nose is all busted up. See if there's a player in it. It has the Idris K kit on the front nose. And don't see there's no name coming up there. Unless those are the names up there in the top right. Play Kid, Spy 19, Diesel XL XR. Let's see. Info there. Yeah, nobody's. See, this is the thing. Sometimes you can't see who's in a ship. Guys just hanging out there. I'm not sure why. I mean, maybe there's a way that people can clip through ships here, down on the planet side. Oh, I forgot to check my audio. Give me a sec. Testing. 1, 2. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're gonna do some cinematic shots with the Asgard at some point here. Okay. All right, so it looks like it saved our. I mean, we didn't lose our camera angles saved here. This does this, okay. Actually, I'm going to change this angle to something else. Going to move it in here. Or we could do something like this would be cool. Is that a PDC? See how this looks. Put it up just a little bit. Just try this angle out, see how that looks. And then actually I want to do another one inside the Idris. In fact, actually we'll just put this inside the Idris rather, like this. So to give you the captain's chair look here. And we'll save that here. And then we'll have one back here. Oops. Back. So at least we can see inside of our ship just in case somebody's in it. There's always that possibility. Let's see, can we go back one more? No. I think that is good. Yeah, so we're gonna have this one. I'm gonna put this one up way up here. Let's try this out. There we go. Bam, bam. And then 4 will be probably, let's see, 2. Four will be something more out this. Okay, we'll have like an extended version out this way. And then we'll do something with the cannon. Yeah, man. If I knew about this cool way of like setting up your camera, I would have done this a long time ago. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, so we'll put one over here. Nice, that looks good. So we'll in fact, we'll bring it up and bring it down. That's good. Okay, so we're gonna save that to 5. And I'm gonna do another one up to here. Something like that. We'll just mess around with it. I'll just move things around as we go here. But kind of like these settings so far. Are we online yet? What is going on here? Oh, you were going in an angle that entire time. So we're going to pick up the nose just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. And let's get rid of the this. There we go. Oh, we're online already. Okay. So we're just going to quantum away. Actually, before we do that, let's just check out the back of the ship here just to make sure nobody's in here. Good. And looks good so far. So we're going to jump out of quantum. So I made the mistake, I guess. I mean, it was just a bug. I jumped out of quantum really quick, jumped out of the chair. I don't know if that was a contribution of the bug I had. But, I think by now somebody would have gotten up here already. But if they do happen to get up here, that's fine. I mean, I've saved my print to the ship anyways. All right, let's jump. Let's go back. Let's go back to ArcCorp, and we'll do some session 7s, which is with the Hammerhead, Gilly's flight school. Oh, never mind. We are still in the system. In fact, we don't even have to probably go back there. Let's see if we can grab the mission out over here. Cool. Alright, so it looks like we can. Devin, there it is.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships.
And that Corvette is about to get one-shotted.
Don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
Alright, so before I forgot several times in the last stream not to, rather to record some of these fights here. And it looks like a guardian over here.
Welcome, Rook.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if there's a player here. Let me see. Alright, let's scan him.
Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Okay. Alright, there it is. Alright, let's charge up the cannon and see if we can one-shot it. Do we get it? Oh no, okay. That's the reason why he's 5.9k away from us. So we're gonna have to like really... Alright, he's coming at us, so we're gonna charge it up now. By I think about 2k maybe? Let's nail him now. Ooh, front shield's down already. Ooh, did we just...
Clear up. I got more coming your way.
Awesome, we just two-shotted it. That is so satisfying. Oh, rather, I just realized we've used 3 of the cannon ammo. That is the fastest 200k AUC I've gotten thus far. Well, besides going in with a retaliator or something like that. But this is just so satisfying. Let's do another one.
Hope you're excited, Rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly. So
Can't really hear the ballistics cannon when it's charging.
I've known some students
I'm like, in my head, I'm like calculating,
just don't show up to the training
just
site
counting like
unless you're
1
really ready.
through 10 and hoping I'm at full charge. Alright, this time I'm gonna do is get a nice cool camera angle here. So what do we want to do? Yeah, that looks good. So we'll try one like this. At least I can see the railgun charging up this time.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
There it is. Oh, he's in range. Ooh, that was a nice hit. Knocked out one of his shields. I gotta figure out how long it takes for this to come back. Let's see. Alright, it's charging up. And, oh, it took that full blast to the face just fine. It is slightly damaged in the hull. Let's try it again. Alright, here it is.
Congrats, son.
There it is.
Another part of your
So it
course.
takes 3 shots to knock out the
See
hammerhead.
you when you're ready to continue your training.
Crazy. So within that time span, we've made more than what we would make doing the Hunt of Polaris when it comes to scripts specifically. Oh, actually, rather, if you look at it this way, we've made more than what we would make if we were even with AUEC, because normally you'll have a lot of people having the contract and it's shared among everybody. So technically you're making more in every way. Yeah, it'd be nice to throw these kinds of angles, camera angles on my Stream Deck, so it'd make it a lot easier just flipping through them. So I'm just gonna keep my ship moving. I don't want it to stay stationary just in case again. All right, so 7, there it is.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships.
I hope you're excited. No, I'll rephrase that for him. I hope you're excited, rookie. I hope you are ready to take on a Corvette and 3-shot it.
I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up
Oh, there's
to the
no
training
need for that.
site unless you're really ready.
Oh, it's the same spot. Okay. Now, I wonder if when leaving the area, coming back to the area, is it going to bug out the mission? Because I know for when it comes to cargo hauling, I've been having a lot of issues with the Hull C. And it's been a mixture of one being a major bug, which is once you dock the Hull C, and then you try to get back on the ship, like after you've taken it out of the large hangar, and then you put it back. Excuse me. The only option you have is to put it back, even with the spindles out and all, without any cargo, collapsed. You still only get the docking collar. So once you're at that stage, you pull in the ship, pull it out. It's only going to be in the docking collar.
Contact.
But I've been having nonstop issues when I'm getting into the Hull C. I just get a black screen, and there's a lot of people in the community having the same issue. Let's see. Where's my friend? My hammerhead friend here. Is that it? No. Oh wait, there it is. Gotcha. And the shields are going on even better. Ooh. Right to the face. Is it dead? Oh my god. With no shields, just plain one shot of the hammerhead there. And I didn't record that either. It's too bad. So actually, we're going to do that again. We're just going to fly out and fly back in. You know, guys, I think I'm onto something here. I think we might have a way making, well, at least with an Idris, quick AUC and scripts. I mean, unless somebody already knows about it. So wait about a couple seconds here and then we'll accept it. It should bring us back to the same area. And let's try it. No. So we have to go to another location. My guess is we probably weren't, I think to be safe, maybe about 30, over 25 clicks for it to respawn back in the same location. And this one's giving a little bit of issue. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. For a second, I thought we weren't able to get the thing to spawn. This time I'm going to record. Because I thought that last one was really nice. Definitely good footage of the railgun smacking the hammerhead. Alright, so just might as well just start the recording now so that I don't forget again.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
So we're going to do the same camera angle. Maybe we'll have one
Looks like you got
from
it now.
underneath the
Weapons free.
railgun too. I want to see what that looks like. And so far the PDCs are incredibly responsive, which is what we want. Alright, so we're gonna charge it up now. It looks he's coming in hot at us. And now. Ooh. We just destroy it in one shot. Oh, it's dead in the water. Wow. Crazy. Nice cinematic shot there. And stop the recording. Yeah, damn. Yep. Hammered is destroyed. God. So I basically I wasn't at full charge on the railgun. Just throw this in nav mode and then we'll go back to the yeah, we already made like what, 200, so we're at 800,000 already. 800,000 AUC already, and we gotten, yeah, so 4 times that. 4 times 16 6 4 times 6, 24. Carry the 2 is 64 scripts already. Nice. Pretty good, man. I mean, in fact, I feel like we've gotten far better than I would do in a whole C. Well, and we're talking about the currently actually the loading on the Hall C. I'm not sure if it's server latency or if this is an update to the Hall C where loading is, it takes more time to do. Something I definitely noticed. But between this and doing the current size cargo with the Hall C at experience, this is gonna make more AUC. But it makes sense to do this because at least you're gonna be making scripts, and then scripts indirectly you can sell them for AUC. So there's that. And somebody on the other day was boasting about having made selling scripts 22 million AUEC. I mean, there's a lot of people who made a lot of money during the Mine or Die event. To be honest, I think that was one of the most fun events to do. It was chaotic. People were pulling out interdiction ships and using them a lot more. Now it's like, well, they have the new Align the Supply or Die event. The Mine and Align, on the other hand, the current, it's more of a game feature rather than an event. With the Align and Mine, you have somewhat of players using it, but not as much as Supply or Die. That was interdiction ships were and snares were being used constantly, especially with the main highway going from, I think it was Magnus to the Pyro Gateway. So then this one's going to bring us at 1 million AUEC, and this is less than an hour. In fact, I think this is done within the span of less than 20 minutes. I should really record this and see how long it's taking. Matt Knight says, they said after the Ironclad it will be easy to build Kraken, so not this year, maybe 2026. I'm not surprised. I mean, we don't have any information on maybe you can educate me if you know, but as far as I know, the Kraken, there hasn't been much news on the Kraken on its state of whether it's white box or whatever gray box stage.
You're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
I think more of the concentration is trying to get out the clads, or at least one of the clads, out by the end of this year. I don't foresee them having it released this Invictus. It would be pretty cool if they've done what they've done in the past, like or at least last year with the Polaris. You know, having at least the exterior done, you can get an idea of what the ship looks like in size and what it looks like in general. That would have been a smart idea to do. Oh, did I miss it? Yeah, I did. Thought it was on the money there. I don't know the cooldown on this railgun. I'm just taking a guess. Let's see, let's try it now. Problem being in this area, likely to smack into an asteroid, but this thing is like a brick, so we should be fine. There it is. We should be able to one-shot it this distance. There it is. Ooh. I think it's dead in the water now. Oh my god, I totally forgot to record that. In fact, I think I was able to get the replay on that.
All right then, that wraps up this lesson.
But
Fantastic work. Seems like you're developing
I mean,
aptitude for combat.
with the Paladin not being in this Invictus, which is, to me, my opinion, I was a bit disappointed by that. They did a pivot into the Asgard. I mean, technically, I think the Asgard should have been sort of the rework of the Valkyrie. But for its use cases, I think CIG missed the perfect marketing time for that ship, which should have been during the supply or die event that they had, you know, in the past this year. Would have made sense to market that ship out at that time, but lost opportunity. Because I would have used that ship during the event. So far we made about a million. Yeah, 1 million AUC, 64, then 64 plus 16. Is about 80. What? Yeah. Yeah, 80. 80 scripts. So if you have an Idris with the railgun, by far I think this is probably going to be the best way to make your AUEC plus scripts. Per hour, of course.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships.
The other day I did it with
This is
a
something that even full-blown naval pilots
viewer that
don't
comes
like.
through here
So I want
time to
you
time.
choose your ship carefully.
And we did the session 8 with the Polaris,
Just don't show up
which
to
is
the training
100k
site
more in
unless you're really
AUEC,
ready.
more in scripts, but I think it took us with just me and him on the Idris. But keep in mind, I was using the K kit, and it took us about I think over a half hour just to get the 300k plus the 30 scripts. But this is a far better way of making both scripts and AUC. So have you picked up any new ships this Invictus, Matt?
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment. Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
I totally forgot to change the camera angle. So we'll do it. We'll do it after this one. I want to put the camera just underneath the railgun instead of above it. All right, I think we're good. Just gonna charge it up. And we missed it. Oh, we're probably not going to get it. It's boosting away. Ooh, nice. It's dead in the water. Nice clean shot there. All right, so we're gonna.
That's gonna put a big check mark in the done column. You showed a lot of solid skills out there today. Rook.
I'm curious. I want to see what kind of materials? All right, so we have medical supplies. That looks like copper. I mean, do people actually collect this stuff? I mean, it would be funny. I mean, since this has involved the UEE training, it'd be funny to see mace and stuff as a meme inside these ships. To highlight its corruption in the UEE Navy or whatever, armed forces. And now I want to change the camera angle just below. Actually, what do we have so far? This, and okay. All right, so let's do it this way. So we're gonna go down. Oh, that is pretty cool, actually. That would be a pretty damn cool shot. It's like going from this to this, man. And then you're gonna we're gonna see the inside of the railgun lighting up there. And so far we got 6 out of the way. And I don't even think we're at half hour yet. So far, this Gillies school has been very consistent with us.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled.
All right, we're gonna try it this way. It's gonna be funny and cool as well. I was hoping for like a nice explosion.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Right, there we go. Where is our hammerhead friend? Back there. There it is. Oh, he's in range. Okay. And, okay, he's coming at us. So we're going to charge up now. Ooh. And we missed. Oh, that, I mean, it's kind of underwhelming, but it's cool to see the effect. In fact, we'll try it a different way. So we're gonna go this, and no, maybe this. No. Yeah, we'll do this one. So we're gonna start charging up. And ooh, is he dead? It's got to be dead at this point. Yeah, it's dead on the water. Even a cool side shot would be nice. Let's see if we have room on our thing here. Nah, I'm gonna get rid of this one. We're gonna put this down a little bit lower. So probably go about here. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, we'll try this. And then I want to do something with maybe the side. So we do something like this. And then we'll bring it out this way. So I really want to get the railgun in the shot there. Yeah, I think that's good. At least you could see it going off.
There we go. Another lesson in the books. Hopefully
So
you feel yourself improving, because I'm definitely
I'm gonna throw
seeing
this
it on my
here.
side. I recommend a bit of downtime, and then we can get back at it. Rest
Nice.
up, and I'll see you soon.
And we have 58 minutes until we have the new rollover for the next manufacturer is going to be Drake. So we gotten in that time span, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 completions of session 7. I feel like we can get a lot more in before it changes over. But so far, we are sitting at 4,700,000. I think at this point, we could probably replace all of the rest of the size 5 repeaters that are on the ship, or ballistics, or whatever is left on the ship. All right, so I'm going to take a quick laboratory break here, and I'll be back. So we're going to keep ourselves in the middle of nowhere, so nobody jumps, no unexpected guests come on. All right, be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's see. Let's head over to the beacon. I just realized we're having I have my audio on the desktop, so you guys are probably hearing that. There we go. Mistake on my part there. So far we've done 7 session 7s.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Okay, there's our hammerhead friend. And we're going to get a little bit closer. I think 4 point, he's getting around the 5 clicks point. I don't think we're going to hit him from that distance. Alright, here we go. Charging up. Ooh, that was a nice shot there. And it's dead in the water. Oh, there it is. It's very hard to see. All right, let's grab another one. Yeah, these respawn pretty quick. Definitely worth doing. So we'll do, right now we're at 8. Successfully have done session 7s. So we'll do 2 more, this one and 1 more. And we'll just grab another shot. We'll do one inside the bridge.
Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
Shields online.
Contact. Ready up.
Okay, there's our target. Let's take him out. It looks like he's behind the asteroid there. Okay. Trying to back up because he's coming really in hot on us. There it is. I think the mission got bugged. Or maybe it's supposed to take, we're supposed to take out all the ships. Yeah, technically that should have completed. Oh, never mind. I take that back. Maybe we're supposed to actually take out all of the, or at least some of the fighters there. I also want to do some cool cinematic shots of the Asgard. It's going to be another video I'll be releasing hopefully by tomorrow or Tuesday or something like that. So the last session 7 we just did, I didn't record, so we're going to just do the same thing with the cockpit view.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets. Hostiles spotted. Give them what you got.
Alright, we have our target. And I think they're gonna charge up now. Oh, he's running. He's running. Here we go. Nice. Oh man, the record button didn't go off. Oh wait, maybe I can get a replay from that. I think I got it. Let's double check. Oh, we just smacked into an asteroid.
Take a deep breath, Rook. You pulled it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers,
Um.
celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
Someone to double check that. See if we've... Replay. No, I don't think we got that. Nope. Yeah, we have to unfortunately be recording to get that. Guess the software doesn't work like that if you're not recording. Did we just smack into something again? I think I might have messed up one of the camera views. Oh, never mind. Yeah, oh, we did crash into one of this little guy here. Do another one. Just want to get that, get a recording in the cockpit. All right, before I forget, I'm gonna just start the recording now. And change the view back to where we had it. It's this one? No. There it is. Yeah, so I saved up enough where I can replace the rest of the size 5 repeaters on the ship.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by.
You know, I noticed Gilly's looking at you in the screen when you see him on the screen there. Opposed to the woman that comes up
Looks like you got inbound.
for
Weapons free.
Hunt the Polaris. It looks like she's looking all over the place. Kind of takes away the immersion. I'm gonna charge up once he gets around about 5 clicks. It looks like he's running away from us. Yeah, the hammerhead is running away from us. Ooh. We destroy something on that? We hit that pretty hard. Alright, now it's coming in. I'm gonna start charging up. Ooh, nice. What? Okay, well, it lost all its shields. Or is it me? Is it dead? Oh, no, it knocked off all of its shields, but... And it looks like we just smacked into an asteroid again. Still pretty cool, though. Pretty good shot. Nice.
Done, rookie. I wish more of my students flew like that. Take a well-deserved rest.
That's
and
a
let me know
decent
when you're
shot.
ready for the next
I'll take it.
lesson.
So what are we sitting at? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, okay. 9, 10, 11. We'll do an even 12. So now we're sitting at 5.5 million. Oh, that's right. Today they're going to put the Krakens up for sale on the site. I'm not going to be surprised that gets sold out right away, or at least the ones that you can get upgrade to the store credit versions. I can see those being bought out immediately. The fresh money ones, I think, is a bit different story. Usually, I've been seeing the privateer being the last one to be bought all out. The regular version, which is supposed to be the military version, the privateer being the merchant version.
Good, you're here. I'll notify the other pilots.
I mean, clearly
and
there's
we can
no
begin.
gameplay for merchant ships yet in the game. I think with tier the
Hostiles inbound. Light 'em up.
the current loot system with gear and stuff wouldn't make much sense with it. Let's see, let's grab another shot. No. Yeah, we'll do one like this. Damn it. I have to say, their hammer does a lot of damage when fully crewed. Nice. That was actually a very good shot. And I'm going to do a replay on that. And that was a good recording right there.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
Alright, so we still have a half hour until the change over to Drake Day. Now, I'm debating whether or not if I want to go to Hurston to change out the rest of these weapons or keep doing this until Drake Day starts. I mean, I can always do the change out of my weapons later on. It doesn't really matter. So I think we're going to continue doing this because we're currently right now in the ArcCorp system. It just makes sense because it just takes time to travel back and forth between Hurston and ArcCorp. I think between going back and forth, it'd probably take us like 20 minutes. So I haven't like done any of the in fact, I should just start I don't even know why I haven't thought of taking this on top of doing what we're doing. But I'm going to do a bit more testing on this, but I realized that when hauling with the Hull C and then taking the Hunt of the Polaris, it seemed that I had more problems with the black screen when I enter on the Hull C when it's docked, and then I get a black screen. But so far I haven't gotten because I haven't been taking the Hunt of the Polaris when doing the doing hauling with the Hull C. So I have to do a bit more testing with that. So far, there's no workaround. I mean, the black screen does occur also on the and on ships that do also dock. It's not limited to just the Hull C. I've had it happen to me on the Idris as well, and there's no workaround around that. So the only workaround technically is to reclaim the ship somewhere else. That's the only true workaround at the moment. It's a major bug because people don't have a lot of time to sit around for a ship to get their ship back out again. You know, if somebody's limited on the playtime on doing things and activities on the game.
Welcome to the training site.
It just makes sense.
Get settled, and I'll let everyone know.
It would definitely impact people like that if they wanted to just jump on the game, have an hour, play for a little bit, instead of just having that hour doing troubleshooting. Is not really, lack of better words, a fun experience. So. Alright, we're going to start charging up. think that was a kill. That does not get old. It's actually very fun to do that. Especially knocking out a hammerhead like that is incredibly satisfying. And it looks like, again, we have to knock... There we go. I think one of those light fighters is a key component to completing this. Or perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe it's all of them. So we're sitting at almost shy of 6 million. I mean, we still have, what, 28 minutes? I'm wondering if we can actually hit 7 million by that time. Pretty confident we can.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette.
This guy keeps calling me rookie.
Ships.
In fact,
This is something that even full-blown
I should be
naval
calling him
pilots
rookie.
Don't take lightly. So I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready. Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Alright, so let me see. We're going to change the camera. See if we can do something. We'll bring this shot out like this. And we'll go a little bit further out. Probably about there. That's good.
Contact, contact. Ready up.
All right, we're ready to let it go. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to hit the record button at the same time.
Take a deep breath, Rook. You pulled it off. Another lesson learned. Hit the showers. Celebrate. And I'll see you when you're ready for the next one.
So yeah, I think confidently if you do
Hope
this
you're excited, rookie.
very, very
This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships.
like if you do this in a perfect fashion, you could probably make about 3 million an hour.
So I want you to choose
Scripts
your
is a
ship
different
carefully.
story. We would have to like
I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few
do
friends
one
as
like
backup.
a one
Just don't show up to the
an
training
hour
site
of like
unless you're really ready.
play session where I know I'm doing it perfectly every single point of the way, then I can actually give a true number of scripts. Five of these missions is a million. I mean, if you do want to do a rough calculation that way. I don't think I brought Sentinence with me. I don't feel like going all the way down to the medical area.
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
We'll try this camera angle again.
Hostile
It's a little
spotted.
little
Give
late
them
on
what
the
you got.
action with the recording. This time I'll just record now. There it is. And it looks like the hammerhead is going away from me, so we're gonna have to speed up, catch up. Alright, we're gonna start to charge up. It's coming in hot now. There it is. That was a perfect cinematic shot there. It's gonna hold its position for a little bit just to That's a cool silhouette shot of the hammerhead.
That's gonna put a big check mark in the done column. You showed a lot of solid skills out there today, rookie. Can't wait to see how you do with the next lesson.
So let's grab the next one. And okay, I was concerned that we couldn't get to this site, but I'm glad that they made physical sites so you can still, because there was a big mistake that they made a few patches ago where in Pyro you weren't able to get to the marker. So I'm glad there's a physical location you can like still quantum to, because as you can see we weren't able to quantum on the target marker, but at least we have a redundant marker where we can still quantum to. Oh, we have a... what is that? Is that an interest or can't tell? Or the or is that a Polaris? I could see the turrets on the side. That might be the TAC. I could be wrong. I mean, it looks sort of like a Corsair as well.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets. Hostiles spotted. Give them what you got.
Contact.
Okay, there's our target.
Shields under fire.
Do another shot. Actually, we'll do one like this. I'm curious to see what that looks like. Not bad.
There we go. Another lesson in the books. Hopefully you can feel yourself improving, because I'm definitely seeing it on my side. I recommend a bit of downtime, and then we can get back at it. Rest up, and I'll see you soon.
Shields offline.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly. So I want you to choose your ship.
Yeah, I mean, this is a far better experience than
I've
with the
known some
K-Kit.
students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
Optical travel initiated.
I do want to get another, maybe another cool shot. Maybe get rid of this one because it's kind of redundant at this point. Maybe one on the side. What does that look like? Or maybe one with the doors open. That'd be pretty cool. So like, sort of like this. Okay. And just pretty much open up the doors. And actually, let's bring it back in so you kind of get the feel that you're inside the Idris here. The blue, I don't know what they call it, the blue thing that separates the outside of the ship and inside. We're gonna just go just after that because I think it's just gonna be not. It can't really be. It'd be too distracting, is what I'm getting at.
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
Like at this point, I'm
Weapons free.
definitely asking for a random to jump into the ship at this point. But whatever. Just to get those cool shots. Some might say it could be worth it. I'm curious, can I see the... I can't see it charging from here. Ooh, nice. And then we'll do something like this. Close the doors. That's pretty cool. I could use something like that, you know, for B-roll content for the videos I'm putting out there.
Shields under fire.
Nicely done, Rookie. I wish more of my students flew like that. Take a well-deserved rest and let me know when you're ready for the next lesson.
So we have 12 minutes until the rotation. I think we could probably squeeze in another 2. How many have we done so far? Insane. Yeah, we're almost at 7 million, like I was saying before. I mean, we might be shy. We would have to probably do. Actually, yeah, no, the 2 more should be able to get us. Yeah, it's gonna get us over the 7 million mark. So while we're traveling, what other positions we want to try to do it from? What about from below? What does that look like? What about the top? We'll try like this. I want to see what this looks like.
Quantum travel complete.
Good. You're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin. Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Contact.
I just noticed our shields got reset. Not sure what happened there.
Weapon systems online. Shields under fire.
Okay, where is the hammerhead? Oh, there he is. And, oh, didn't realize how close it was. Oh, he's coming flying right at us. It's over. It's dead in the water.
Cleared that wave. I've signaled the next. All right then. That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic work. Seems like you're developing.
Gilly, are you
new
confused?
aptitude
What
for combat.
next?
Hopefully the next lesson will help you grow even more.
Shields offline.
And we'll do one more, and then we'll head over to the convention center. So we're at 11:53. So seven more minutes. We could easily do another one. So like right now, I've said this in my Gilly School video when this was on the PTU 4.1.1. With the release of Gilly School, it's like what is the point right now for doing bounty missions? They pay less and you don't get any scripts for doing them. I mean, other than, and I just thought of this now, I mean, other than just, you can actually get cargo off of the enemy ships. Sometimes, surprisingly, you'll get a creative mace, but I mean, for even like the extreme target missions, which is going to be a hammerhead, I mean, you're better off getting the one of the Hercules. As far as bounty ship missions, those hold obviously a lot more cargo, and you get those 32 SU
Welcome to the
boxes
training site.
of cordon or copper.
Everyone noticed.
I mean, at least that'll be somewhat more worth it.
Contact. Ready up.
Contact. Under fire.
Oh my god, I was not recording for that too. It's a cool shot here with the sun in the background, with the silhouette of the Hercules again.
Congrats on completing another part of your course. You impressed the other pilots out there today. I'll see you when you're ready to continue your training.
Alright, we have 4 minutes. Actually, we'll just head over now. And I don't think players are even doing the priority missions. Yeah. Players are not even doing that. I mean, to be honest, I mean, it really isn't worth it. You might as well just do session 7 with a bunch of friends. Do those, and you get your scripts faster. Well, you'll accrue more scripts. 1 and 2, you'll accrue more scripts and AUC per hour than doing the Hunt the Polaris. I mean, at that point, you might as well just put Hunter Polaris in the background and hope that somebody else will be doing them for you.
Travel initiated.
I mean, other than I'm thinking of like if hauling works perfectly, like perfect, going to point, no problems loading and unloading, and even getting the missions and stuff. I think that would be obviously a more viable option if you have your what just happened? How come we can't? There we go. So is what I was referring to. If your rep is up with Korvax, see, I'm so close to becoming senior rank, but master rank, I can imagine the payout should be probably $1 million. I don't know. I'm just guessing because this one's about 700,000 per run. This one is probably another 100,000, bringing it up to maybe 800,000, probably close to $1 million or $1 million a master. So I think this would be the best option, but it just takes a ton of grinding to get this rank, unless you run into some issue where you can lose an entire rank just immediately if you're not careful either. So, for example, if you have... One thing I've been reading up is players recommending other haulers not to take too many hauling missions. And it can cause loss of rep. The same with even if you just have one hauling mission, if you submit it, you'll lose almost an entire, or maybe an entire rank of rep. And the same with abandoning the mission. So your best and safe bet is, if you come and encounter any kind of issues, is just to let the mission stay on and log out, and hoping that at some point it not hoping, but it will at some point come, the mission set will go away. Just don't abandon, just don't submit if you have 0 cargo. And the third one is just take one hauling mission. That's it. That'll be the safest way to mitigate any issues. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see. I don't know if we were on the side where the Touring Idris is. I don't see the marker for it. There it is. I think that's it. No, that might be a player's ship out there. But the touring Idris has a zone where it'll pull you into the station, and you'll get a crime stat automatically, plus a fine, or just a vehicle getting confiscated. But I think we're pretty far from it. All right, we're 2 minutes already into Drake Day, and I'm curious to see, one, what's at the convention, two, on the website, if the Kraken's already sold. I'm pretty sure they sold the minute, or the second even went onto the store. Or at least the store credit versions. What is going on? Why is our ship going down automatically? It's like an invisible wall. Alright, so we've used about, well, yeah, we used 50 railgun ammo. I am curious to see how much it is to restock that. Well, let alone the entirety of the ammo. Which one? Oh, I don't have a top view yet. Let's see, which one was it? You know what? We'll make this one the top view. So at least we can land. Okay, that's good. And I'll save this to that button. No, 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 no. Why is it closing? So I'm also wondering, you see the front of the ship, the front deck? It's like sort of open. There is, I don't remember the weapon on the Idris M. This is the P. I'm hoping at some point we are able to, unless we can now, get that at some point. in the game. I know that they're going to allow us to sort of like change the aspects of the P, making it like the M in the future. But I'm wondering if there's something right now, like with, you can just take the railgun off the Idris M and put it on the P now.
Engines.
And the and then the front weapon, with the T kit you get the size 7 ballistics cannon, but you're unable to change those out. I'm wondering if you can change out those cannons for the M's laser cannons. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to back up this folder of all of the camera angles, and I have to figure out which folder that is in. I know where the keybinds folder is, or the file. That's pretty easy to find.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
Oh, we can actually check here.
Welcome
If there's
to
any
the ASOP
Drake ships. I don't think it. I think you would have to. Yeah, I think it would have to reload the game in order to see the newer ships. But I don't think there's anything new. I think it's just the same old Drake ships that are technically supposed to be military vessels. It's likely going to be the Cutlass Black, Cutlass Steel, maybe the red, the blue. What other ships? The Corsair is not. I don't think the Corsair is a military vessel. It's technically an exploration ship. Or an expedition.
Transforming worlds, exploring the stars. Our Corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our Corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Look at that. Perfect timing, too. So the new quartz weapon is so damn powerful. I played it in several different areas. I played it in Arena Commander. I've also played it in the game as well. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay. So, it is a very powerful weapon. I want to test the quartz out compared to the Ripper, which is only available a limited time event in the past. So I want to try those out between side by side if we could do that. And the ammo for the Ripper is out in Pyro.
Now arriving.
Christopher Roberts has these poor NPCs standing for 7 days. It's no wonder why they're crouching like this.
Is an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women. On the
Okay. So, I mean, we can also check the store. Let's see. We'll check the in-game store first. Or the kiosk. Drake Harold. I do love this ship. And they've increased the capacity of the missiles, too, on the ship. So now it's technically a gunboat ship. Technically, it's supposed to be a medium data ship. I guess because it's not in the game yet, I guess they increased the size of the missiles. At least to make it a valuable ship to use in the game. Temporarily. Hopefully. But, yeah. Alright. So they've included the Drake Corsair in this. Yeah, like I said, it's an exploration ship. Cuddy black, like I said before. Red. And the steel should be in here too. Caterpillar. That's weird that this is in here. It's a transport. There's a steel. I don't know why the mule is in here, but it is. The vulture's in here too. And the golem. Yeah, so we got nothing. I mean, I was expecting that. They would have made 2 days if they had something coming out. But,
Aegis Dynamics is committed to improving the pilot experience, more so than any other manufacturer. The reps and
but it's Drake Day, so you'll have 1 day to rent out some of these ships.
first-hand accounts of what
And
in their ships.
I'm wondering if I should switch these repeaters with these Omni cannons, Omni Sky.
The UEE Navy small but elite group of vehicle operators train for a variety of operations. Before the combat search and rescue training, they are some of the
This is size 5.
personnel who are invited to train
You know, I can't really tell.
hostile environments of kind.
This is a size 6. Then this has got to be the size 5. And this has got to be the 4.
For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate their
Very expensive though. I mean,
and civic pride.
380,000. Cannons do more damage, but the problem with the cannons, they don't have the reach like the repeaters do. And I mean, this is just by personal opinion. I think having the repeaters and having that distance does make a big difference. I mean, unless you have a ship right on your ass, I think the Omni Sky will keep them off of you. Be a very good option to do a ton of damage while they're in close range. So, Panther repeaters. But when it comes to the, when it comes to the Idris, I think, well, the rear being the most vulnerable, and players like to get right up on the rear. Having the Omni Sky cannons located in the rear makes sense. It'll do significant amount of damage for those trying to stay back there. I'm just looking at this as a tactical situation. So let me see. We'll buy one. And I want to make sure that is, in fact, a size 5.
This line of defenders from Aegis Dynamics have already been battle tested throughout the Empire and beyond. With that kind of success, it's no wonder that the Navy expanded their roster of Aegis ships in their fleet.
Yeah, that's weird. Why are we missing a PDC? That is weird. I don't know why this PDC is empty. It says 11 is in use. Thought it was supposed to be 12. Or at least total of 12. But anyways, that's neither here or there. So we do have Omni Sky cannons. There's 2 in use. I don't know which ship is here with those cannons. Oh, it's saying the same thing here. The PDC it's saying it's empty. Let's see. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so we definitely want to change that. Since things are finicky in the game, I don't want to start. I don't want to take a chance and lose one of them. But yeah. So we have. Okay. So that was a size 5 that I just picked up. Now the problem is I don't know which one is the rear. I don't know which turret is in the rear. It would have been nice if the hologram worked to see that. So this is going to have to be like trial and error to see.
The truth is that with the variety of operations over the vastness of the Empire,
I'm curious to see how much it's going to cost us to get. So what does it look like? We would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is the front nose. So we're going to keep the attritions. The attritions, we want that reach.
those with loved ones setting off today to begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends and family.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so far we have 1, so we have 13 to go. We'll buy the entirety of it. So so we're sitting at 13 we need to buy, so
and family can come together and celebrate the years of duty, service, and civic pride.
and I think it's bugged. There it is. 12. Okay, 11.
The UEE Navy is proud to welcome Aegis Dynamics back to Invictus launch week. Though they have created some of the most iconic and decorated naval ships in our history, their past was draped in shadow for decades. We are thrilled to see that they have truly committed themselves to building a brighter future.
And 3, 2, 1. As you can see, from 7.1 million got us down to 1.7 million. Oof, that's a lot of money right there. And then learning that they don't work at all, that would really suck.
Be sure to thank a starman today.
So I have one Idris that's loaded up with attritions. I just want to give it a shot, see what it's like to have this. I think this is top grade when it comes to cannons. I just want to double check that. We probably bought a bunch of these and it's probably not even worth it. Let's see. We're gonna pull up the Idris P, and why is the Oh, this is the front. This is the front loadout. The default loadout for the P. So technically I have the attritions. What was it before? Hold on a second. Yeah, the attritions do a lot more damage than the stock. So I swapped these out for Omni Sky. God, the attritions do far more damage. I am such an idiot. That was so stupid. I should have done research. You live, you learn. I should have done this first. The attritions are top grade. But, yeah, but two of them do two different things. One is a cannon, the other is a laser repeater. Technically, the cannon should be doing more damage with shorter range. Actually, the Omni Sky has more range, surprisingly. Spread 0.45. So these, okay. So technically the spread on the laser cannon is slightly more spread on the cannon. Yeah, I'm wondering if I could sell this back to the shop and then sort of reclaim whatever we spent on this. But it is what it is. I should have done my research there.
We are thrilled to see that they have truly committed themselves to building a brighter future.
big user error there. So I'm wondering if we can re-rent the MX since it's still on the showroom floor. Sometimes they, or at least in the past, they've done that. If not, it will be available again on the last day. Yeah, so there's no option to do that, to buy it, or I mean to rent it. Just get a couple of ships while we're here, and then we'll find a vendor where we can sell this. I think it's going to be the I don't know if there's a depots out over here on Arc Corp Area 18 here. I know they nerfed the so at the price we bought these Omni Skies, I think these were like 380,000 ish. I think the vendor has been nerfed where it's going to be a lot lower than what we bought it for. Okay, I guess I think it's bugged. Keeps telling us we were buying the Herald. Yeah, there I go. I was incredibly confident that the Omni Skies were better than the attritions, but in fact, I thought they would probably lock the attritions back behind a PvP wall. Okay.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, Launch Week also provides opportunities.
So now we're going to head into the inner city. See if we can sell off this stuff that we just bought. I also want to check the website to see if the Kraken was all bought out yet. Oh, just missed it. All right. Okay, just checking the website. like I predicted, the Krakens are completely bought out immediately. And I know they did another round of Idrises to be sold this, I think, this weekend. So there it is. I can't even bring it over. Bring it over. You can see the Kraken's already sold out already. And also what I predicted, that the Kraken paid version would be still up there. It will be bought out at some point, but it's usually the last, and people have already bought out the store credit version. Idris is completely bought out.
Now arrive.
I mean, it's fair to say, yeah, it's not going to get sold out yet because there's no gameplay for the privateer yet. Like for the regular Kraken, it makes total sense because there is gameplay currently right now for that ship. I mean, for the amount of cargo, no, not really, but for I mean, it's technically a warship, a war carrier, and you can definitely do stuff with it currently right now since the Idris is in the game. And I think Dumper's Depot is down there. Is it Dumper's or is it... keep forgetting. Dumper's Depot, yep. Astromata in the same location. And we'll just jump off here. Hopefully we won't break our neck on the way down. Or worse, falling through the ground. It's back here. Okay, yeah, so like I said, you're selling it way less than half of what you bought it for, or at least what I bought it for. But at least I can make some of my money back. Just want to make sure I'm not selling one of the Idris weapons here. Definitely a painful lesson. I mean, we're probably going to get shy over $1 million for all of this. You know, I just noticed our wallet is not going up here. You have to be kidding. Nice. Yeah, so we just sold nothing. Sold all that for, or many of them for nothing. Yeah, so I'm going to just leave that in the inventory. Otherwise, we're just going to lose more money there. Oh, in fact, let's log out, log back in, and see if it updates. And I don't think there's going to be anything. So they've been releasing videos each manufacturer that comes online. See, Star Citizen, checking out their website or their channel. No, nothing. I mean, it's expected. There's nothing new coming from Drake. So I'm just gonna say that IEE is gonna be, they're gonna save up a bunch of ships then. Originally, I was expecting the Paladin to be released, maybe the Perseus by now, but we didn't get those, so I can see the Perseus being released by the end of the year. The Pioneer, on the other hand, I don't see that coming out then, since it's a capital ship and it takes them a long time to flesh out these larger ships. And they just did they had to redo, or they just decided to redo the Pioneer. All right, let's check to see. Yeah, our AUC did not update, so we pretty much lost more AUEC. Kind of rough. And now my character's stuck still. Can't move. Although I can move this way. This is a weird bug. We can't, oh. Okay, so I lost control of one of my keyboards here. Stop functioning. Let me reset it, see if that fixes it. And yeah, we got functionality again. I don't know. The thing that was the first time this ever happened on this mini keyboard. Just lost function. Oh, that was an NPC for a second.
Trap now approaching. City Folk reminds you that when trash goes in the bin, we all win. Your help keeps our core clean.
So at the moment, I mean, I don't know if it's this applies to any other equipment. If you're doing bunkers and you're farming the armor, weapons, and then you try to sell them. I don't know if it applies to that, but I can say for these specific Omni Skies, or at least just the Omni Skies, you do not get credit back if you try to sell it.
Now arriving.
Together to keep our corps safe and secure. Be vigilant and report possible threats every time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Thank
Your
you for
vehicle has been
visiting
delivered
our
to the
corps, Stanton's capital of commerce.
let me see. We're at 1.8 million.
To a beneficial
I want to do a few more. At least I want to generate another million AUC. Maybe like 1.2 to bring us about 3 million again. And I want to bring the Asgard out and do some cool
customs personnel.
cinematic B-roll shots of the ship.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Just wanted to double check the the kiosk just in case have actually released the Kraken, but I think they would have. CIG clearly would have made a big deal out of it, of course. But they've kept the Idris a secret pretty well. I mean, there were clearly there's a leak community that was, you know, following the entire time, data mining. So they've been right on this being the ship to be released. Asgard and the what was the other one? The TAC, yeah, TAC as well. So the Idris, the TAC, the Mariah MX, Asgard, and the MTC. I would say that the Asgard is an interesting ship. I think that would have been a perfect, and I mentioned this before, the perfect time to drop that ship was during the Supply or Die event. Currently right now, I mean, you could do hauling with it. There's really no gameplay for ground vehicles. And if you watched my video of my take on the roadmap and what Huckabee said revolving like the 4.2 that they're adding the more dynamic things into planets like rain, weather, storms and stuff. And I thought that the radiation thing would be a great thing, along with having a crazy weather so let me rethink this. So having weather that will affect ships if they get like let's think of it as a zone going into this kind of storm where your ship will, like, I guess you can have like they could do it several different ways. One being it'll start knocking out components as you continue on in the storm. Or you could do another way where your ship just goes completely useless and there's a countdown timer. And now I'm getting somewhere here. So having this huge storm and a point of interest somewhere in a mark where you have, like, during the event they want to create a dynamic event again, having a QT or quantum beacon where it's close to the point of interest, which will create this huge ground zero war zone, ground zero to even ship fight war zone, because it'll be the least path of resistance to the point of interest. And then, like, since they have all these features in the game, like contestant zones, ace pilots or whatever. I don't know how well. I don't know how you can tie ace pilots to that, but for lack of words, even like Jumptown, having something like that in that kind of crazy dynamic storm event where you're forced to go on ground, going to a facility or whatever. Building, whatever facility, which has rare minerals to even like drugs and stuff like that, whatever it is, where players have to take a ground vehicle. And he did also mention that, yeah, if you had to like carry cargo, the current situation with ground vehicles, we don't have like mass transport, like a truck ground vehicle to carry a large transport of cargo yet in the game. So that's incredibly lackluster. I think he made a reference to, I don't remember the movie, but there's a movie about giant vehicles moving around. If you guys follow Star Wars, like the fourth Star Wars movie in the beginning, where Luke, he's with his uncle and stuff, and you have the I don't remember the name of the ground vehicle, but this huge monster like building of a vehicle. That would make sense, having something like that. I mean, not to that scale, or maybe, who knows. In the game, it'd be pretty cool. Wait, do I have two of these? I have this. Oh, so I have this and this.
Shields offline.
So we'll do a few more of Gillies. Well, at least I want to get at least 1.2 mil. Accrue some of what we lost. Painful lesson, but we lost quite a bit there. 7.1 down to 1.8 from negligence of not doing research. And it looks like 7 is not on this list. Definitely want to double check inside in case we have any intruders. So far looks good. Okay. Let's try that again. See if we can get 7 to spawn. There it is. Perfect. And then we'll head over to Pyro with the Asgard. Give me a sec Just want to. It's annoying. Always happens. There it is. Okay.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
Contact.
Okay, there is the hammerhead. I think he might be behind the asteroid. Yeah, he's on the other side. Okay, looks like... Alright, he's coming at us. He's coming at us. We're gonna start charging up the beam. There it is.
That's it. Lesson complete.
So a whole lot of
Good
pew
work
pew,
today.
man.
Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
Whole lot. Alright, let's make way for the next one.
Shields offline. Initiated.
I think I'm gonna need about, what, 4 million maybe to buy all of those attritions I need. I think we need about
Quantum travel complete.
probably about 14. Because I think right now the front nose has 2 attritions already.
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to start.
You know, this is a pretty good view. If I can get a good shot from with the hammered in the sun, again, that would be pretty cool.
Contact. Ready up.
Contact.
There it is. So we'll go more to the right.
Shields under fire.
Ah, perfect, perfect. Nice. Dead in the water.
Shields offline.
Hope you're excited, rookie. This is the lesson where you get to take on a Corvette, complete with escort ships. This is something that even full-blown naval pilots don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully. Hell, I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training site unless you're really ready.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Good, you're here. I'll notify the other pilots, and we can begin.
Shields online.
Hostiles inbound. Light them up.
See, can we do something on the side like that, maybe? Maybe this side? Yeah, that would be a pretty cool shot.
Shields under fire. Contact.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot right there. Definitely gonna clip this one. That was a really nice one.
That's it. Lesson complete. Good work today. Hopefully, I'll see you soon when you're ready to keep training.
I'm not sure at some point, it's just some ships that don't have currently good placements for tractor beams. One that I can think of right away is the Caterpillar. I think there needs to have some improvements on that ship, and then there's ships that don't have tractor beams, that should have tractor beams, like the Star Lantern Max. There's currently nothing on it. I mean, I also totally forgot. We can also sell the scripts to somebody, too. At least I'm not going to do that during stream, but that's another option for me to make back some of the money we just lost.
Shields offline. Contact. Quantum travel initiated.
And I mean, if you want to also look at it this way, if you're doing the Hunt to Polaris, you're very exposed. Especially if you're doing it solo like I am, you're very exposed to being attacked by other player Polarises, Idrises, and even getting even some uninvited guests as well. And then likely also being snared.
Welcome, Rook. We'll get started in a moment.
Shields online.
Hostile spotted. Give him what you got.
Contact. Shields under fire.
Okay, what happened to our PDCs? God, I love this railgun so much.
Shields offline.
So fun. This has knocked out 4 in a row there. Let's grab another.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Shields online.
Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Contact. Shields under fire.
Yeah, PDCs are not responding. Oh, now they are. Is that a kill shot? Yep. Oh, no, it wasn't. He was actually right behind the asteroid there. There it is. Oh, that would have been a... Didn't record it either. That was a really nice one right there.
Nicely done, rookie. I wish more of my students flew like that. Take a well-deserved rest, and let me know when you're ready for the next lesson.
Shields offline.
And just one more. We'll get about 3 million. Yeah, so we'll do that, and I'm wondering if the Vanguard, the Asgard can fit in this ship. I don't think it can. I think it's too big.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
That looks like a Vanguard out there. A damaged one. Let's see.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Contact.
Yeah, I'm trying to scan if there's anybody on that ship, but looks like we're not going to be able to do that at the moment. You. Bullseye. Nice. Okay. Actually, seems like one of them crashed into us. All right, there it is.
Shields offline.
So we're at our 3 million mark. All right, so we're gonna head over to Hurston to pick up the Asgard, and might as well throw on Hunt the Polaris so we could still get our credits from that if somebody's doing it. Just makes sense. And let's set the course for specifically, let's go to Lorville, land on planet side. Seems to be the safest bet when it comes to not having somebody clip through your ship. Stations at this point in time seems to be the easiest for players that want to do that.
Quantum travel initiated.
So I'm wondering if there's more ways to customize views on the ship, like with camera angles and stuff, other than just restricted to the keybinds. So at this point, I don't know if we're going to expect any more surprises during Invictus, but at the last day, we get to rent out all of the ships that have been in ground vehicle MTC at the last day. For everybody, you know, if you missed out, you can still try them out still.
Travel complete.
Wondering if it's the last day or the last 2 days. Just double check the schedule. Alright, so it's Drake Day, and alright, so tomorrow and the next day, final, basically it's the final, so that's usually, I think that's where they're gonna allow players to rent out. If you missed out again, every manufacturer the last 2 days. And we have that weird thing happening again. The ship is just like hitting some sort of like invisible wall or whatever.
Shields online. Landing gear.
Where is it? There it is. So I want to check the price to reload the ballistics here. Seven SUs? This can't be real. Oh my god. It just cost 7 SUs to replenish, I think, shy under, well, probably about 60. We were missing about 60 ammo from a 500. It's really cheap to rearm this ship again. But very expensive to repair. Yeah, quantum and also hydrogen. It's pretty expensive. I have no idea how I just hurt myself jumping from that height. But we did. We lost 2 HP.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, so the Asgard, I think...
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, it's at Everest Harbor, so we're going to have to go up to Everest Harbor. Just got to wait for the Idris to be put away first.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
I'm going to have to send in a ticket for my Retaliator. The modules are missing still. I don't mean like the default or whatever. The default's there. I mean, the default is there. It's just that I think with this is an older package, so it should come with the torp modules as well. So I'm going to have to like put that in tomorrow, or actually tomorrow's... Actually, yeah, I'll put it in tomorrow. I don't think they follow the same... as far as the holiday tomorrow, I don't think they follow that. I don't think they are in line with this holiday. So let's jump into the it's gonna grab the arrow here.
Vehicle has been delivered to the first visitor's account.
Alright, so that's where all my other fuses went. They're in my inventory down at Hurston. As you can see, we have a ton of scripts. I do have a stack of them. I just don't know where the bigger stack is. Unless I lost that too. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we have 377 thus far in the large stack, but we have a bunch of them. Just do this really quick. How much do we have total? I think we have maybe 1,000, if I'm guessing. Oh, here's the salvage Polaris captain's chair. There's got to be a faster way to do this. No. Can't stack them, but you can equip all of them at the same time. Let's go back here. Let's just keep stacking them. So we have over 1,000 scripts already. So, what is it? 60. You need 60 favors as far as I remember. 60 favors. Let's see. $60 times. No, wait a second. So it's 50 times 60. So 50 scripts equals 1 favor times 60 favors is 3,000 favors. I think a lot of people are trying to get the Polaris. At least that I think that's their goal. I mean, looks like we have close to 2,000 here. Yeah, we're shy of 1,500 scripts. Oh no, I take that back. We're over 1,500. Nice. So that took quite a bit of time to get that. So it's no wonder why there were players actually buying these. It makes sense. And I think players just gave up on the Hunt the Polaris mission, or at least at this point in time. I expected the weekend to have much more players out and about doing things and stuff, but it is quite the contrary at the moment. Oh, so they've added this kind of like effect to, I mean, from what it looks like, to a lot of ships. You don't get that kickback with your ballistics, just at the lasers.
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
So does this work with this? Oh, these are the standard. these are the default settings for the view of the ship and stuff, or camera angles. So it looks like profiles are set up for each ship you use. So if you're in the Idris, you save your profiles to that. If you're in an Arrow, you have to also save an additional camera angles to that. So
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off. Shields online.
I guess I just noticed when you get to a certain radius of the station, even if you're in nav mode, you're reduced significantly in speed before getting like some radius of the zone. I guess this is like prevention for people ramming and stuff. I mean, I could see it with larger ships. Small ships, it's not going to restrict them too much. As you see, we can just climb up to 1,200 meters a second right away. And we have a Pisces here.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Yeah, once they start like creating more camera angles and stuff for my profiles and stuff, I'm definitely gonna have to save these as well.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. To the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. You'll please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, so we're gonna set our spawn point here at Everest, and I have to take a quick laboratory break.
Dr. Bolin, you're needed here. Please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
You need Price, you're gonna love. Helter Rex. Better, safe.
Nice. Somebody got their Hornet partially inside the station here.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, let's grab the Asgard and we're gonna head over to Pyro. I think we're gonna do Pyro 4, the planet. to get some pretty cool cinematic B-roll shots. Some videos I want to make this week. You know, like I said, some point in this stream, this should have been the rework of the Valkyrie, and then keeping those drop seats in this would have been a great rework for the Valkyrie. At least it would have justified the price point much more. Now that you could fit a at its price point now, it would have justified having to be able to put a heavy ground vehicle in here, like a Nova or Ballistics. I mean, I do think that is pretty cool. I don't know if you can get control over the turret on the bottom. I think this is what it is. You get these three, a total of 6 size 3 weapons at pilot seat. So let's head over to the Pyro Gateway, and I'm gonna take a quick AFK. All right, be right back. All right, we're back. So, just got back in time as we arrived here at the Pyro Gateway.
Shields online. Shields offline. Shields offline.
All right, let's get Pyro 4. And looks like the path is blocked, so we're gonna have to like. So I guess we'll go. Yeah, so we'll pivot a little bit to Rod's fuel and supply, and then we'll change the route.
Drive is now on.
Speaking of fuel, I just realized that the tank is not that big on this heavy dropship here, the Asgard.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't even think we're going to be able to make it from here to there. Even if we were able to get the get a point of interest to going, or at least to redirect our route this way, we might have to refuel at Rod's. You know, like if they introduced the kind of gameplay where you can steal people's fuel out of people's ships, I mean, it would be annoying, but it would be also funny kind of content or meme content as well. And it'd be some interesting gameplay there too. Especially if you're like running out of, you know, fuel, whatever, you could just at least steal it from other player ships, or even the NPC ships, enemy or whatever. Hey, what's up, Cade? It's going well. How's it going with you? My currently my alert sounds are not working, so, and I haven't yet been able to fix it. So if somebody, you know, says something in chat or anything like that, I would have to look over time to time, which I've been trying to be try to simultaneously do that and play this game.
Shields online.
I see you there. I see you there, Rami. Give me a sec. Just got so many bots coming through. It's not letting you put attritions on the Phoenix. That's interesting. And you unequipped and equipped, you know, pretty much back and forth. Oh, where am I going? I'm like not even paying attention. We came here to refuel. Oh, so even if you manually put the attritions on, did you try to do it through the vehicle loadout? So you tried it that way, and your other way right now is doing it manually, and that's still not working. Okay.
Engines online.
So I'm saying like do it through here. If that's all, if you already did that, then I don't know. And now you have no weapons to go around flying around with the Phoenix. That sucks. Well, I mean, everything bad happens to you, man. And I seriously, oh my god, I seriously forgot to refuel. I am like, not on the money here today. So I mean, I was going to recommend character reset, but then you'll lose everything, so I wouldn't recommend that route. I mean, I think your AUC stays. I don't think your ships will stay. I mean, that would be like the last resort if you couldn't even like play the game at all. But I don't know a workaround with other than unequipping. I mean, do you have other weapons you can like equip and then try them out and then unequip them and then put the attritions on again? Or like destroying the ship and then claiming it back?
100%.
You got 2 libraries? I mean, you might have done the events. That's probably what it is. You probably completed a couple of the events in the past. You think the Phoenix is bugged? It's probably the haunted. The Phoenix is probably haunted.
Shields offline.
It looks like we have that weird bug again. It's showing that we refilled nothing in our, or at least the quantum fuel.
Landing gear raised.
You know, I haven't used my Phoenix at all yet in this this patch. I know I was able to. I think it might have been a few patches ago. I did put attritions on the Phoenix. It worked, but now since you're telling me that there's a bug with it, I want to try it even more now. Pyro. Yeah, so it's just this. We still have that same bug since I can remember 4.0 preview with the fuel not like updating once it's refueled. It's not letting you use the oh, you mean like it's not allowing you to switch to attritions on the Taurus too? I mean, the worst case scenario, just it's like reloading the game. Maybe that might work. I mean, then again, it's Star Citizen. It wouldn't be the Star Citizen experience without having a bug or two, right? Or many, sometimes. I had major bugs yesterday. I don't know if you've encountered this, or you play with the Hull C, or any ship that you could dock. If you were to if you were to summon a ship that has a docking that requires you to summon it to docking, like a 890 jump, Polaris, or whatever, or even a reclaimer is not doing that yet. But I've experienced black screens, and the only workaround is to claim the ship somewhere else is the workaround. Or just not using it at a station, just bringing this ship down to Planetside or whatever, or even Grim Hex. Well, I mean, I think with this new patch, with like all their other patches, as the patch goes on, it tends to accrue more bugs over time. I noticed that. I don't know if you noticed that either. It's like if you leave your computer running for days, eventually it's going to start slowing down, getting sluggish. You start getting more bugs, problems, and stuff like that. You haven't had any problems with the 890? That's good. I don't know if it's because I've been... so every time I would use a ship that requires docking, Idris, etc., or Hull C, I've been putting on the Hunt the Polaris mission. Like, for example, if I go do Hull C hauling with the hauling missions, I would also have the Hunt the Polaris mission also running in the background so I can keep getting scripts. But that's when I noticed that I've been getting those crazy bugs where if I go inside the ship at the station, then it just goes to black screen. And every time I get back on to get and the ship gets impounded sometimes, but every time I summon it back out, go back in try to go back in the ship, black screen. So the only thing I can do is just claim it somewhere else. That's just a workaround. But yesterday I wanted to try it without putting Hunt the Polaris mission, and instead just do the whole steam, like hauling, just one mission, and things started to be just fine after that. You know, I have to say, it takes a while to get to Pyro 4. Oh wait, this is Pyro 5. Such a cool looking gas planet, Pyro 5. I'm hoping they add gameplay. I wouldn't be surprised that this would be the radiation planet. I mean, it makes sense. It's all green and stuff, and you're gonna have to wear specialized gear. Kind of makes sense. Oh well, welcome to Starbug Citizen. Yeah. I will use F7A for this mission. Screw it. Okay. What mission are you doing, by the way? MG scripts. Bro, the mercenary ones. Ah. Just before you were partially with me in the stream. I think with these Gillies Flight School, we do share. I've been getting scripts and AOEC so much faster with Gillies Flight School, doing it with the Idris with the railgun. If you want to do that, let's see. I'm trying to gauge the time here. I might have to go. I mean, I'm definitely going to come back on today. So actually, you know what? In fact, I'm gonna do maybe 14 minutes more of a stream, and then I'll have to call it quits. But then I will be back. You know, at that point in time. Well, not streaming. It'll be off stream. If you want to join me, we'll do some with the Idris doing the Gillies Flight School session 7. You're going to get so many more scripts if you want to grind it out today. Yeah, no, I know what you're doing it for. Currently, I have 1,500 scripts. So I've been saving scripts. Yeah, I'm down for that. I got all night free if nothing happens. Yeah. Star Citizen, yeah. Oh, this is a beautiful shot here. Definitely want to set up a couple of shots. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to spend maybe at this point maybe 13 to 14 minutes doing some cool shots, and let's see. No, we only have a few shots here. Do something like this. That'd be pretty cool. Good. So put that there. Oops. And then we'll do something on this side. That's cool too. Keep that. And where's the other one? Something there. That's good. So we'll start with this. And let's redo the recording again. You're getting 14 scripts every 5 minutes, so I don't think won't take too long. That's pretty damn good. Which missions are you doing? Or at least which sessions are you doing? Are you doing the Hammerhead one? Although the Hammerhead, I think, is 16 scripts. You're probably doing session 6, right? Yeah. I mean, I thought the session 6 you get the constellation, the Andromeda. Let's go down like this. Perfect. Well, if you're in an F7A, it should be pretty easy to take down Andromeda. I mean, Andromeda is a very difficult ship to fight, especially with the AI. Let's bring this down more. Okay, let's try to change the scene. In fact, I want to bring this down a little bit more. Actually, no, that was good. Keep it there. The bad thing is that all of the script goes to my main base, which is in Pyro Checkmate. Oh my god. What a travel, man. Why did you do that to yourself? I knew that you know, with this event here, I decided Hurston would be the best you know, point to, I mean, the center of pretty much Stan, but be the best way to travel at the moment. I think there's going to be a lot of concentration back in Pyro again next patch, coming up 4.2. And maybe you want to do something like this. Let's bring this down, and we're going to bring this up like this. It looks good too. That's a cool shot. And what else do we have? We have side view. And I had no idea there were clouds over here. Actually, I like this shot. This is a pretty good one. I mean, 14 scripts every 5 minutes is very good. F7A blows in. You mean blows it up in 5 seconds? They nerfed this? Oh, you're saying they need to nerf it. That was a close one. Almost met death's door there. Oh, they nerfed it. It blows up instantly. Okay. The Corsair is very, very nice after they gave back the pilot control over the turret again. Especially with that puppy with attritions, it's deadly. Do some cool pan shots. I mean, when doing the Gilly's Flight School, I think currently right now the Idris with Railgun Session 7 is probably the best in terms of like per hour making AUC and scripts as far as I've been testing today. I mean, you can one-shot the hammerhead with the railgun if you charge it up. And I think that's it. How much we got? Pretty good footage. Let's see. Oh, that's nice. I mean, if this ship had some cool lights, I would do some nighttime shots. The TAC has really cool lights on it. think that's it. And now, oh, actually, can we do it inside the cockpit view? Let's see if we can do that. I don't know if we can. Let's see. Oh yeah, we can. It's not bad. And then we'll do another one like this. It's actually pretty hard. That looks good. I like that. Alright, I think that is good. Time, uh-oh. Why is this all loose? There it is. End it with a bang. Anyways, that's going to conclude this stream. I want to thank everybody for, joining me today, hanging out on this chill Sunday. There was no news for any kind of Drake vehicles, but I just noticed we are in a room with somebody else in the medical room. But I want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate that. Hope you guys had a great time with me as well. I am going to try to get the Asgard video out hopefully by Monday or Tuesday. So we were doing a little bit of B-roll there. You may see it in the video, but it's been fun. I may come back with a stream tomorrow and the next day, since it's going to be the last 2 days of Invictus. And also thank you guys in the recorded version also for tuning in. Yeah, Rami, I should be about when coming back on game off stream. I'll be back probably like an hour, maybe an hour 20 minutes. So if you're still on, we'll jump on the same ship, whatever, and we'll do some of this Gilly's flight school sessions. All right, guys, take it easy.